Good morning and welcome to LDM TV. Today we have Ex-Services Series Event 4. It is a race to 6 all rounds. Double elimination for the first 2 rounds. We have 8 seeded players from the first series, the series before this one, and unfortunately 2 players couldn't make it, so a couple of people got seeded into the winners qualification. How much up on the live stream is Shane Balding versus Cameron Tolley. And our round 1 matches are Ben Wilson versus Colin Peake, AD Austin versus James Ripley, Peter Hercock versus Sami Dadashev, Shane Balding versus Cameron Tolley, that's coming live any minute now, Chris Back versus John Luty, Bob Bullen versus Neil Jackson. Thomas Horsepole will play Kevin Tao, and Stephen Torn will be playing myself, Kelly Lewis. In the winners' qualification, so our seeded players, Daz McCarthy, Mark Warnes, Scott Chambers, Nick Burley, Mark Payne and Danny Marsh, Andy Cooper and Ben Morimutu were fortunate enough to be drawn with a bye. So losers from round 1 will play losers from the winners' qualification. The losers from round 1 will play the losers from the winners' qualification in the losers' qualification to get through to the last 16. So, first up on the stream then it's Shane Balding versus Cameron Tolley. A race to 6. So, for those that joined us yesterday, we had 2 money matches. Dan Arbon won 15-12 against Lee Hazeltine. They were playing for £900 a player, £1,800 pot. And in our second game, James Ripley playing Joe Timms with a massive 15-4 win. Okay, so the players are lagging. Cameron Tolley wins the lag. And the action is about to get underway. Help us spread the word by liking and sharing our stream, especially if you're on any pool groups. It really does help. Good morning, Gary Reid. Thanks, mate. Bit of free advertising. I'll put the invoice in the post. And good morning, Nick Jordan. Good morning, Paul Schwartz. Hello in the chat. I'm joined by Daz McCarthy.
Morning, everyone. Right, the biggest draw of the day. This is first round.
Yeah,
Could be the final.
big match. Of course, round 1 and round 2 losers go through to play each other. It's a double elimination for the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, double elimination to the last 16. 24 players. So you get one chance. Oh, he's underhit that. Or has he overhit it? I think he was playing low. Oh, he ain't got it, has he? I don't think he can swerve around them. No.
You have a good day yesterday, mate?
Yeah, very good.
Good couple of money matches to watch, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. I'm so glad I didn't have that last drink at 7 o'clock and went home. Feel fresh as a daisy this morning.
Cool. Well, I'm hoping Tawny stayed up all night, because that's who I've got.
No, he was having an early night. He said he's got a big game today. Right. Let's get back onto this. Oh, I left him a shot, but I don't think the treble's on. Shane's like a magician. He'll find something.
Could he get it in off the black, or is it black too far away from the pocket?
Yeah, well, it's possible, but probably 1 in 100. There isn't an easy safety answer. It's either what you've just said or the top right corner. If he's going to have a thrash at it. Yeah, he's looking where the white's going, so he spotted something.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't a lot of power in that if it was going up to a corner.
No, I think he was going for the middle, just misjudged it.
Wonder if he was trying to get the white tucked behind the black.
They're all in the open now. I expect Cameron to get these. Oh, did you see that yellow? That was so close to jumping out. Methodical player Cameron is, but I think he's already worked his route out.
Yeah.
It's just interesting to see whether he uses that yellow over the middle to get the black out. Second from last shot, I think. No, he might try it now, but it pots, so he might just leave it and pot it. Yeah, that's what he's going to do.
Morning, Mr. Warnes.
Morning, Warnsey. Get yourself a cup of tea and get over here. The other games we've got on at the minute is Ben Wilson and Colin Peake, Adrian Austin, James Ripley, Peter Hercock, Farhan Dadashev, Chris Back, John Lutie, Bob Bullen, Neil Jackson.
James Ripley currently 1-0 up against Lady Austin, and Chris Back is currently 1-0 up against John Lutie.
Yes, please. Free bacon and egg, Mark.
Yeah, lovely jubbly. Thanks, mate. Nice offer. It's not true what they say about him, you know.
Which one?
Warnsey.
Which one? I've heard quite a lot of stories.
He's a good lad.
Not gone quite. He's gone just a little bit too far now, so he's going to have to pot this and just nudge the black. Yeah. Good shot. Yeah, that's what Ripley said, Mark.
Okay, so first blood to Cameron. Shane to break. Chris back now 2-0 up against Luty.
Flying. What match you got planned for this table next, Kelly? Or are you just taking it as it comes?
I think we'll just take it as it comes. Rather just keep it flowing. So
yeah,
if we can get a game straight on. I mean, the quality of field really is quite good today. So I don't think it really matters what sort of match, what match we put on next. To be honest.
No.
But nice to start with a juicy one.
Yes, it's definitely the tie of the first round. Let's say it could, and probably will be the final if they both play well.
I wouldn't discount yourself, mate.
No, I'm just bigging them up so it takes attention away from me. It's called reverse psychology, Kelly.
Yeah.
Yeah, shallow's right. See, the only problem I can foresee here is the top of the table. But I think if he drops that one in the top right, he can leave an angle to pot the yellow in the top left and black in the top right again. So, but a little bit hampered here.
Yeah, good shot. Colin Peake, 1-0 up against Ben Wilson.
Yeah, he's lost the white ball a little bit here. It's going to be tricky getting on that top right hand yellow. Good. All depends on this shot. Or has he got the gap? Oh, he's just hit that just right, but so the white ball's not on his side. I don't know. He's got to play this with Tracer run inside to get on that yellow.
Oh, yeah, good shot.
Yeah. Now, he still ain't got hold of that white ball yet, but whatever he does here, I think he's got to finish high on this yellow to be able to get on the black next. Is he high? Perfect.
Perfect.
Absolutely perfect. Don't get no better than this, lads.
Yeah. Break and dish. Beautiful.
Good to watch.
Okay, so one apiece. The other results in a minute. Colin Peake 1-0 up. James Ripley 1-0 up. Peter Hercock's 1-0 up. Chris Back now 2-0 up. And Bob Bullen is 1-0 up against Neil Jackson.
Right, coming to break 1-0. does love that second ball break. Come up dry. Look at them reds.
Yeah, red
Shane will
looks.
take his hardest ball first in the middle, and then stick dot to dot out of that. Still got to pay this a little bit of attention. Yeah. Oh, I missed that. What happened there, Kelly? Got a very...
The white didn't actually travel anywhere after he hit that.
A very tough shot here now. One Stevie Ferris.
Morning, Stevie. I hope you're keeping well, bud.
Yeah, he's looking at slowing the weight down with a black, but I think it's going to hit it too thin and go near that red.
Oh, what shot?
Oh.
Yeah, going back to that previous shot, when he hit that red into the bottom corner, I think he wanted to travel through a little bit, but the white just stopped dead. I don't know whether it was a kick or not.
It might have been. Cuff's got the aircon on there, so the room will soon get to temperature it should be. When it's clammy, you do get more kicks. Back in prime position now.
Yeah, back in it.
Well, still a tough shot here because it's not just getting on the red next to the yellow. Mind you, there's a gap through them two yellows for the top red. So yeah, high's not a problem here. Just make sure you get a shot. Yeah.
Is it enough?
I think there's a gap there.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Oh yeah, that's all right. Yeah, he's got half a ball. Just roll this in. Just got to be careful here. The weight don't travel. It's not ideal. See, if it hits that a little, just a tad too thin, it goes up behind the yellow. But these boys, they don't play them bad shots very often.
Oh dear.
Yeah, that weren't easy. He was stuck to the cushion. He's in control here because I can't see. An easy place to hide the weight. At the top level, they don't miss balls and the bags off one cushion.
That's quite busy.
That's good because the only shot he's got is in between them two yellows to dig in with lots of bottom. That's the only shot he's got in between the five yellows on the left hand cushion.
Plenty of just left hand side.
No, just bottom. Just bottom. It straightens the weight up. Oh, and this. No, I don't do that side angle again. Is the commentary working while that's on there?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Yeah, I don't think he's got the shot. What I said, it's too much of an angle. 2 cushions. Side right, then the gap in between the four yellows and black in the back. Working it out. Or is he going back to more shot? Yeah, watch this load of bottom. Just bottom, nothing else. No, too much of an angle. But
Yes, he didn't really have a lot of choice there, did he?
no, that was too hard a shot off the 2 cushions. The problem was them 5 yellows. There was so little gap from the acute angle to get into it. We'll see Cameron disturb these 2 yellows now.
Yep.
I can't see any problems in clearing them up. Good shot.
It's always a bit more pressure to clear up when the black is sitting over the cushion pocket like that.
Yeah, I was just going to say he might disturb that yellow now, but he ain't got the angle, I don't think, because he could disturb it and leave himself on the one in the middle. But if you don't need to move the balls, you don't just pop 'em.
That's it.
Straight on it.
Point now, final if he wants.
You're going to see after this shot, he'll have the weight ball in perfect position, and this is the hardest shot of the clearance.
Yeah,
Good
sure.
shot. Chris Backs now 3-1 up against John Lutie.
He went 3-0. John Lutie pulled one back,
hasn't
hasn't
he? Peter Hercock, Sarhan Dadashev 1-0. Ben Wilson, Colin Peake 1-0. James Ripley still 1-0 against Adrian Austin. He's about 3 or 4 inches too short there. I know what he was going to play. He was going to play the one in the middle, then the one down the bottom left. Just roll this in. That's it. Back in prime position. Just roll this through for the one in the middle or the one in the left corner now. Left corner it is. I don't know. Yeah.
That'll do.
You watch his coup action, he's like a robot, Kelly. Every time it goes through the ball dead straight. Yeah, 2-1 Cameron Tolley.
So it looks like Ripley forgot to put one on. He's just took another one, so he's 3-0 up now against AD Austin. I just think he's playing with quite a bit of confidence today after his big money match win yesterday.
Oh, yeah. He said to me, I said, "Oh, you look fresh this morning." And he said, "Yeah, I couldn't get pissed." He said, that was all up with adrenaline. Well done to him. Played well.
Morning, Steph. So Ben Wilson 1, Colin Peake 1, AD Austin 0, James Ripley 3, Peter Hercock and Sammy 1-1, Shane Baldwin 1, Cameron Tolley 2, Chris Back 3, John Lutie 1, Bob Bullen 1, Neil Jackson 1. And it is 2-1 to Cameron Tolley, Shane Baldwin to break.
Lovely text from my good lady saying them 2 handsome fellas on the commentary. Don't forget our bacon sarnies, babe.
Yeah, we've got your present.
Bacon and egg, please.
Yeah. Did you tell her we've got her a present?
I did, yes. She's so excited. A little bit of working out to do from the layout of these. I'm thinking yellows at the first look.
Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a pocket for all the yellows, even though that one down the bottom right is in the way. You could take it across the table, knock into it, whatever.
He's just working it out there. I've got a funny feeling he'll be playing the yellow off the red to clear the pocket.
Ah, okay, yep. So what's he going to do? Start with one in the middle?
I don't think he's got the angle just to stun the one in the middle. Yeah, he's going to play the one in the middle, then the yellow off the red. That's it. Then the only problem ball really here is the one to the left of the black, which we'll see what he does here. He might elect to screw it back. I don't think he can get into it enough. No.
Oh, what shot? And if that, yeah, good shot that.
Yeah,
that yellow goes as well.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, I can't see if the yellow by the black goes in this bottom right. Yeah, I think it does. I think it does.
But it goes up top as well, doesn't it?
Depends how he decides to get on the yellow to the right of black.
Steph's pretty astute, asking if we were talking about cheesecake earlier.
It's a secret, Steph.
I'd just like to say, called that.
Yep. Yeah, he's going to take the one in the middle, bottom right, then he's going to play the yellow next to the right of the black in the top left corner.
Leaving himself
on the black in the left middle. It's easy sat here, isn't it?
Oh, mate. Too easy. If I could play sat here, I'd win quite a lot of comps.
I've never missed a shot sat here. Oh, I missed a few yesterday. My commentary, didn't I? Yeah, that's just poor commentary yesterday from me.
Everyone plays differently.
Yeah, I don't always see the right shots.
Well, nor do the people on the table.
I think James was watching it back yesterday. He said to me a couple of times, you commented saying, oh, he's going to take this ball down the right hand side. He said, it didn't bloody go. Oh, we didn't have an angle there to do what we said before. Not sure where
he's got to do it gently.
Roll through.
Yeah, only a little bit. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, and he's missed it. Oh, flipping heck.
See, we weren't ideal on it, yeah, that's why. I think he was just slightly too high. That's an unusual miss. That's probably the only miss you'll see today from Cameron. Or have I done the commentator's curse on him? Shane's not happy with that, but I think he might play a nice little...
Could play a little safety here, can he?
Yeah. I don't know if he'll play the one behind the red on the top right or the red to... No, yeah, he is. See, because he's got a big...
Roll it down to the yellow and make it even harder.
He had a big target to hide there, but...
I don't think he's got it.
I think he's left not a full ball off the cushion to pot it.
Yep.
Only problem is getting on the black, but he may just elect to play a contained shot and try and get the bag. It's nice that you've kept the match table set up
for today.
Today, yeah, it looks good.
It does look good. A little arena, Makes it a bit more special for the TV table.
Yeah, he played it that way because he had to get out. If he'd have potted it, he'd have been on the black in the middle.
Yeah.
A little bit, the pressure's off a little bit with his clearance there because the ball's not out in the open, so he can let his arm go a little bit and not worry about it. Shot that, but he's not quite got the angle he wanted. He might have to go for the bottom left one first. Yeah.
Good morning, David Parnell.
He's just the wrong side of it every time. He might have to go for the top left. Just roll it through for the red in the middle, or he might. He's got a lot of work to do with the cue ball if he takes the one in the middle now. That's the right shot, the top left. Either follow it through or just screw it back 2 or 3 inches. It's not ideal. Wrong side again.
Yep.
A lot of work to do here. Morning, Dave. I don't think he can top it through enough to pot the red in the bottom left. Horrible angle. Oh yeah.
Oh, shot.
Yeah, he's milking it. There's another little tester.
So
Interesting to see if he might go for the middle there.
Yeah, cut in the middle.
No, is he?
Double? No, it's
No,
got to be
no,
cut in
no.
the middle, surely.
Yeah, natural path for the weight then just to come up, but got to be careful it don't get away from him. He's been the wrong side of this clearance every shot.
Oh, what a shot. Oh, where's that white going? Well, he's got a shot.
Got a shot, and I don't think he's going to go to the left because the path of the weight. Oh, he is, yeah. Just looking to see if where he's leaving the weight, but shouldn't worry about that.
Oh, that was a way away, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's because he was thinking about where the weight was going. If he missed it, we all do it, but you shouldn't worry about it. Just pot the ball, and it's irrelevant, isn't it?
Well, yeah, once you're down to the black, I suppose you're
We
right.
all do it. Unless you can hear our commentary and think, what the bloody hell are they talking about? Ain't got a bloody clue. No, as you can tell, I'm whispering so they can't hear me. Now, what do you do here, Kelly?
Well,
See,
he could try and double it if it doesn't go directly in the middle.
cross double. No, I think he's just gonna
I think he needs
try
to
and drop it in the middle and leave a good weight. Got it wrong again.
Tell you what, that's come out. That's come out all right.
He's played that. He's played that, mate.
That was awesome.
Yeah, total snooker called. we go then, I think. Does he just try to nick off it off the cushion, or is he trying to pot it?
I think he's going for the pot. I'll tell you what. Wow, that was an effort and a half on it. And again, he's left the white in probably one of the best positions he could have left it in.
Yeah, if he potted that, the weight was in, so. Big shot here from Cameron. Just watch his cue action, it's so straight. Oh, blimey. I'm going to shut up about his cue action there, I've jinxed him. That was so difficult, right in the jaw, in the pocket.
Yeah.
So difficult a shot.
Okay, so Colin Peake is now 2-1 up. James Ripley 4-0 up against AD Austin.
The man's flying.
Peter Hercock's 3-1 up against Sammy.
Chris 5-1.
5-1 against Looty.
1 away from victory. And John will go into the losers qualification.
So basically, first round winners will meet the winners qualification. 6 are seeded. 2 got a bye through to the winners qualification. So we've got 2 seeded players out today. And the losers from round 1.
Who were the two that
Eric
non-seeds that have gone?
Oh, Andy Cooper and Ben Moromutu.
They were the next in the seedings, were they?
No, it was random.
Oh, random.
Yep.
Right, 2-2. We got a match on here. Right, we're back.
Okay, so
We've got a couple of new players, or 3 or 4 new players joined us for today, haven't we, Kelly?
yeah, I mean the trouble is with lockdown and COVID, this has been running for what, 18 months or so.
Yeah.
And people's priorities have been changing and shifting, and we've seen in a lot of competitions that have started up again. People dropping out, people coming in. Morning, Dave Fallon.
Morning, David.
Hope you're well.
So a little bit of work to do here off this shot, but there's a path for all these 3 reds. It's just getting a good angle now on the top red of the 3 to get on the 2 reds in the middle. I'll say he's absolutely perfect, just to bounce off the cushion. He wants to be straight if he can, or just off, yeah. Yeah, that'll do. Just roll this through. He wants to be low rather than high and off this red, so he can roll the next one in the middle.
Yeah, smooth. Could have
ideal.
done with that white falling back a bit.
I don't think he can just push it through now, so let's change the way he plays this shot. I think he might be able to roll it through and nudge off the other red. We play the double. He's not got hold of that.
He's not happy with that.
That's not. It could have been a lot worse. I fancy him to get this.
We'll use the yellow to
That's it.
cushion him.
Just slow the weight down. It's a lot thinner than what it looks though. Yeah, it's unlucky.
A ripper, 5-0 against AD Austin.
Yeah, he must be flying. Colin Peake 3-1 up against Ben Wilson.
Luty's pulled another one back against Chris Back, 5-2.
2-2, Bob Bullen, Neil Jackson. Peter Hercock, the gentleman. 3-1 up against Sahon.
Yeah, so safety there.
I was just going to say he's left him a shot here, but I didn't see the yellow.
I don't think that's a total.
No, it's not a total. I'm not sure if he's looking to come off and go for the middle or the top left.
Oh dear.
It's unlucky. Yeah, we'll see Shane get his bat ball off first shot here. And it's looking like 3-2 to Shane. Oh, he's going to make sure of it here and just pop the red off the side cushion onto the bottom by the looks of it. That's not hard enough, but it's all right. He's going to leave himself a last tricky shot last, I think, off on that yellow on the cushion, unless he gets on it now.
Yeah, I mean he's got the option of getting it off the cushion now and leaving the white up the other end for another safety possibly. Or is he? No, he's going for the clearance, isn't he?
He's slightly too low on this.
Good morning, Richard Eve. Hope you enjoyed yourself on Friday night, mate. Sorry I couldn't be there to see you.
Yeah, morning Richard. Yeah.
I had a night off.
Ooh. And what did you do with your night off for?
Chilled, not a lot.
Yeah, good.
Got ready to come up here on Saturday.
I was in bed at 8:30 last night.
Was you?
Slept like a baby. Absolutely amazing. I was at the point where do I have another vodka?
And it was another vodka you'd be till midnight, and if it wasn't, you'd go home and go to bed.
Yeah.
Hey.
If it was an extra vodka, I would have been out till 6 in the morning.
You made the right decision.
Very, yeah. I managed to get in 8 kilometres this morning on my run.
Nicely done.
Cool.
Now then.
Yeah.
Does he go for the difficult one now, or does he?
I think he's going for this. He either plays on it or disturbs it here.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice shot.
Great shot.
AD Austin's just pulled one back against James Ripley.
Yeah, good clearance that.
I think if you can back up your shots, I know he's tried to put the red safe as an insurance policy, but he's gone for it and potted everything.
And got him.
So 3-2.
It's easy sat here, but I think the right shot in that clearance was the first shot moving the yellow off. Forget about the red. If you put them all, the red's irrelevant anyway, isn't it?
Okay, so Colin Peake 3-1 against Ben Wilson. James Ripley 5-1 against AD Austin. Sammy's pulled one back. Peter Hercott 3, Sammy 2. Chris Back 5, John Lutie 2. Bob Bullen and Neil Jackson both 2-2.
Did you see that comment in the chat? Kelly, 5.5 hours.
5.5 hours. You didn't come down specially for our Friday night and then only let me know Friday morning, did you?
No, we come to see you, Kelly, by the sounds of it.
Perhaps a bit more notice next time, mate. I'll make sure I'm there.
So you're not coming next Friday then, Richard?
Yeah, I'm going to be there next Friday.
Jeez, 5.5 hours. Whereabouts you from, Richard?
I think down London way. Well, Chris Back is the first player through, and he will meet Nick Burley in the winners' qualification with a 6-2 win over
And where
John
does
Lutie.
John go?
And John goes through to match 21 in the losers' qualification,
And he's going to be playing the loser of match number 12.
which includes Andy Cooper, but
That was quite a way off. He's
yeah,
got a
it's
little
quite a way
now.
off yet. Twickenham, Richard Eves.
Twickenham. 5.5 hours from Twickenham. Traffic
There
must have been a
must have
bloody
been a
nightmare.
nightmare.
What's that? You normally a 2-hour run? 2.5
Yeah,
hours?
should be, yes.
That's Friday, isn't it?
Yep. Sammy's pulled another one back. He's gone level now with Peter Hercock. 3-3. Peter Hercock and Sammy Dadashev. So next match on table 5, Thomas Horsepole and Kevin Tao will now get underway.
Well, when you go and play your match,
which will be about now because James Ripley's just won 6-1 against AD Austin.
yeah, go and get Mr. Lutie and he can join me in the commentary.
Yeah, okay, mate. I'll go and have a word with him. Right, I'm going to go and play my match, mate, and I will see you in a bit.
Yeah, good luck, mate. Kelly's just going to try and get us another recruit to join me in the commentary. John Lutie's going to join us. He's just having a quick cigarette. Whispering John Lutie. There's quite a bit of life left in this game here. Sahan Dadashev is now 4-3 up against Peter. Thomas Horsepole and Kevin Tao are now starting on table 5. Colin Peake 3-1 up against Ben. Mr. Ripley has just beat Adrian Austin 6-1. flying. So, in the qualifying round, James Ripley will be playing Mark Warnes, and Wisbech will be playing Nick Burley. Next up, Stephen Torn and Kelly Lewis. Right, he's just called a frozen ball on the bottom there, so you have to wait. That is a foul. Yeah, the weight had to hit the cushion after contact because it was frozen. Clever shot, that. Obviously he's expecting to pot the red, but he knew exactly where that black was coming down here. It looks like maybe he can get an angle. If he can get an angle, he'd disturb him, but I think he needs got Jonathan Luty joining us on the commentary.
Good morning, all.
Whisper and John Luty. How's it going, John?
Yeah, not too bad. Just got a thrashing by Chris back.
Yeah, it's a quick one as well, so I take it he's playing well.
He got a bit of luck as well.
Why'd you whisper that?
Just in case he's listening. We won't talk about his black to win 6-2. Went for it in the middle, it went in the corner.
Good old Chris.
Yeah.
Anyway, we've had a great match here so far, John. Just a little tactical one there for a few shots.
It's all going to be a tight one though, won't it?
Yeah, first game of the morning, straight in on the stream table.
Yeah. Shane hasn't had his customary 10 points before he plays.
He's on water.
Wow.
No, everyone who knows Shane knows that's not true. What a great shot that is. I tell you what.
Lovely cut. He's still got a bit of an issue though with this other one on the right.
He's been...
Can double it now, can't he?
Yeah, I thought he was going to have a thrash at him then.
Oh. Well, he's got that pocket anyway.
Yeah, I don't know if that's good enough though. A funny feeling he might be in trouble out of this shot and he knows it.
Yeah.
The weight it now is going behind that red. In a world of pain.
So if he gets that tight, that is going to be a world of pain.
Yeah, he's took away the angle of coming off the left hand cushion to hit the yellow.
Yeah.
He might have to play it here off two cushions. Yeah.
It's unlucky that.
No. Game winner that shot then.
I think they're still a little bit tricky though, all these four reds together here. They could go wrong if...
Yeah, it depends if he can play this ball in such a way to get both. Yeah, that's what he's now looking at. Get both the yellows out in one shot. I think he can. Just got to be careful with the weight here. Yeah. Great shot.
That's a good shot.
Yeah. That red welded on the black goes into both pockets. Just got to pick his route.
In other news, young James Ripley played well this morning. I watched him beat 80.
Yes, he must have played well. You don't beat 80 by that scoreline without playing well.
He was playing opposite me, and to be honest, I was watching, he didn't miss a lot at all.
Still buzzing from his money match yesterday.
Yeah. He was saying to me yesterday he's looking for his next opponent.
Yeah, there weren't many offers yesterday.
No.
Young Joe gave him a few chances, but every time we give him a chance, he mopped up. All you can do.
Yeah.
Are you getting back into it now slowly?
Slowly. I'm starting to get the buzz for it again.
Good.
But I need to get a lot more table time up here because I'm still not used to how quick the tables are.
Yeah, they're like lightning, mate, aren't they?
I keep forgetting I'm doing a soft screw and it just slides. I've got to stop doing it.
Yeah, they are lovely tables. Well looked after as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't follow them at all.
And nice and level, because I levelled them all. Yeah, he's took these well. I'll stick my neck out here and say it's going all the way, 5-5.
I've got a feeling it will. In fact, me and young Andy Cooper were talking about that on the way up here, saying it was going to be a tight one.
Yeah. Right, Sarhan Tadashev has just taken a 4-3 lead. Colin Peake 3-2 up against Ben Wilson.
It's unlike them two to play each other.
Yeah,
They don't draw each other too often in every tournament in the sub here.
it seems to be, yeah. I don't get how Kustor does these random draws, because you find a lot of the time in the first rounds you can draw the same people quite a lot.
Yeah.
The first round in this is completely random, but then there's only the first 8 matches that can be drawn out. The next 8 are all seeded ones. So
Yeah.
here we go, 3-3.
Sounds dry.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he can get by that one for the red in the middle. He can. It's happy days. I'm not sure we can get by it.
No. Let's look at you. It's a shame you can't punch one down to the red in the corner.
Oh, he can get through.
Oh, sail through.
No, that red doesn't go by the yellow, so he's still got a bit of work to do here. Then the yellow's covering this other red, which he might take now. Elect will just roll over the back. There you go. I got it wrong again. He was going to move that bad red.
I think it's one of the hardest things to do is try and cover a bag on these tables.
Yeah.
Shot.
What a shot. Absolutely brilliant that was. Didn't think he even had the angle to do that.
It's trusting those middle bags, isn't it?
Yeah. That is perfect. You would like to be taken the red next to the yellow last, but I don't know. Yeah, you can just stun this in. Be surprised if he takes that now.
Yeah. I'll be looking at the corner first.
Must. Is he moving? Moving the blank. It's gone wrong.
He's got lucky if that goes in the middle. Yeah, it does.
Oh, he's just put his hand up.
Yeah, it must go in the middle then.
Very fortunate there. I thought the shot was to take the one.
I'll take the corner, then the middle, and then.
Yeah. Who are we to criticise his shot choice?
Yeah.
A little bit fortunate there to still be on that black, but that's Paul.
It is. 4-3.
4-3, Borden.
So what we got going on the other tables? So we've got Colin Peake is still 3-2 up on Ben Wilson. Old Sammy Mumscook against Peter Kirkhope, 4-all. Neil Jackson's 3-2 up on Bob Bullen. Tawny's 1-0 up on Kelly. Oh, Neil Jackson's now 4-2 up on Bob Bullen. And Tom is still 1-0 up on Kev Town. Oh, it's 1-all. Tom and Kev Town. That's great, right?
Yeah, that's a great break. How can he? It's got a
As well.
tricky opener.
Yeah.
And only one bad ball, but that does. It will double. The black don't go in the middle, so he's got a bit of work to do here.
Potentially, I don't know, drop that red in the middle.
No, he's coming down the rail. Play the plant the first shot. Interesting to see what he'll do next. I think he'll be taking the red just above the yellow.
Try and do something with his red.
What do I know? I do say that quite a lot, John.
Gotta be careful here. Oh.
I don't know if he's happy with that. But it's probably done him a favour.
Probably just going to ping this one off the cushion, leave the white ball behind it.
Yeah.
Or you can take the one in the middle and disturb them, but that's dangerous.
No, no.
I just bounce that one off the cushion.
Definitely a safety, but I think it's a difficult one to play from where he is. Say that there's the yellow next to the black. He can leave the white welded on the black, but it's opening up the pocket. That's the problem, isn't it? And he's left an easy get out for Shane here. Needs to be welded on the black. Not even a total, so still got to be careful.
It's going to be interesting now.
Yeah, he's just going to be looking at leaving the white behind the black and yellow again. Nothing too tricky, but simple off the bottom cushion and hit the red. Good shot, that. He didn't want
to leave an angle, did he?
He didn't want to leave them clustered up as well. Cameron's got a little sniff here. If he can just follow that cue ball through about 3 or 4 inches.
He hasn't left much of an angle on that.
No, I can't really see the angle he's left here. I thought he was going to leave an angle and try and get on the yellow or get it out. Here we go, CNC. That's the best he could do. I don't think the previous shot he could get through on it much more. It's all or nothing this shot. Oh.
Couldn't have got any closer without potting it.
He thought it was in. He was waiting for it to drop. See, the only tricky ball there is the one in the open, right. Well, he's just gone by, but does. If he can get it on it in, he's got 3 pockets to choose from, so
Oh, how'd you look? No.
that's not too bad. It's not too bad. Get it across for the right middle. The only danger is now the yellow. Just don't hit it too hard and get behind the yellow. Yeah, he took that out of it, but that made it a bit easier nudging that in. Great shot that. Yeah, Shane's on the hill.
Still steady as ever. Old Bricktop.
Bricktop. I love that nickname. Right, Colin Peake 4-2 up against Ben Wilson. Peter Hercock 5-4 up against Sahan Dadishev. Neil Jackson 4-2 up against Bob Bullen. Thomas Horsebow and Kevin Tell still 1-1. Stephen Torn is 2-0 up against Kelly Lewis. The next match on this table, I would say, will be James Ripley and Mark Warnes after this match is finished. That could change, but Mark Warnes loves the stream table. We will try and pick the right matches for the table today, but sometimes you just have to get them on as they go along. Stephen Torn is 3-0 up against Kelly Lewis. Perfect, that is. All he's got to do now is just screw into the yellow and the red.
Could have been a little
Not
bit better.
perfect. I don't know if the red goes by the yellow. It does.
White ball's going to travel a little bit. He
Yeah.
gets this in the corner.
Yeah, that's dangerous because
Gotta watch that middle back.
yeah, you got 2 balls there to nurse it in the middle as well. I don't know if he can just sneak it in and it goes in between the red and the yellow. He's happy with that. One good shot here just to get on the top red.
In the corner.
He might have to take it now. Yeah, he might have to take it now and try and get the weight about 3 to 4 inches further than where it is. So he's got an obstacle course here with this red, hasn't he? If he goes to bottom red, he's not leaving nothing. Easy. Morning, Fitzy.
John Fitzgarry.
John Fitzgarry. Here we go then. Is he going to play this with reverse side and track it around? I think the yellows. Oh, wow. Wow. I think he's just alright. Only problem is you can't dig into the white.
No.
So he's leaving. If it goes up, I think it goes by that yellow. He's leaving a very...
Straight down, isn't it?
Oh, no, he might be alright. Just concentrate, give the pot it all. Wow, he's just
Still got to go on it.
just on it. The way he's going to play this, he's going to use the yellow on the cushion to slow the weight down, I think. Yeah, great shot. Yeah, you had to play that with a little bit aside just to use that.
Good clearance, very good clearance.
Yeah. 5-4.
5-4.
Conclusion of this match, we'll just have a little 5 to 10 minute break while we brush, block and iron it ready for the next match. You'll probably have some different people on the commentary, or John can stay and we'll get someone else. I like to get the tables ready and get ready for my match.
Yeah, I'll hang about for a little bit. I've got a bit of time now to wait.
Yeah, you've probably got a couple of hours, mate.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Interesting, Shane not using his braking gear.
I did say 5-5, didn't I?
Mm.
Yellows it'll be here. Have a little giggle about something, I don't know what. Young James is excited.
Yeah, smashing his roast down.
Oh, I'm quite surprised he's not put that. Just potted it straight. Yeah.
Scotty Shane has just walked in the building.
James is hoofing a bloody great big roast down him. I don't know how come he's a skinny little bugger. I think 3 bloody stooges sat there. We got James, Todd and Paul bloody Cushion.
Looks in a daze as usual.
Here we go then. There's what we all wanted to see, 5-5. Now he's left an angle. Is he going to just screw down the table and look into any contact?
Mm.
Any contact. Probably the
That
best
middle
contact would be the red and the yellow. Yeah. Yeah, that's absolutely perfect. Hopefully it goes, if that goes past the black, which he'll play on it next shot.
It looks like it does from here.
I may be tempted to take the one in the left corner first. He's working it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he might have to go that way. It's not easy, there's a lot of work to do here.
Yeah, it's just the wrong side of this one in the middle, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just makes it a little bit trickier.
No problem at all. Just pot this, use the red to slow the weight down. Yep. Now this is a tricky little shot. He's got to just
Just got to
screw.
navigate his way through them.
Yeah, he'll just screw off the screw a little bit of right hand side off this bottom cushion and find the gap. He wants to be as close to the cushion as possible here. That's alright. Just drop the black in the middle after this shot. Found that gap nicely. Sign of confidence. Yep, 5-5 then.
We called it.
Right, 5-5, Cameron's break.
Just saw Sammy part black over there, so that'll be going 5-all over there as well.
Oh. Yeah, Wembley. Neil Jackson 5-2 up against Bob Bullen. Kev Tell 3-1 up against Thomas Horsepole. Stephen Torn 3-1 up against Kelly Lewis. Colin Peake 5-3 up against Ben. So it could be Colin Peake and myself on this table, or James Ripley and Mark Warnes, depending who's first in.
Seen a dry, it is.
Yeah, and don't think there's a easy opener.
That's what I was looking
Has got to be very careful here where he leaves the weight. Somewhere where it is again. He didn't play the pot there. That'd have been disastrous if that dropped. I don't know if he's left a shot on here. Cameron, I don't think he has. I was just looking at the yellow near the middle, hitting it down and planting it, but it's not on.
It's not.
They both want to be yellows.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of time on this shot, because it could be the last shot if it's not a good one.
Colin Peake's just beaten Ben, 6-3.
Oh.
So that'll be you, I imagine, won't it?
Yeah, me and Colin on this table next. We'll just we'll have a 5-minute break just while we brush plug and iron it, and we'll be on.
Becky's just got back from doing a house clearance by the looks of it.
Costa Coffee.
I've just been down the Greg's. He wants to watch his fingers eating it like that. Jesus.
Well, we're definitely going to see Shane attempt a yellow here. Could pot the yellow, should I say.
It was one of those shots really that if he missed it like he did, he's put the yellow safe.
No,
So he's
but
nearly
it
got
isn't safe. It does go by them 2 reds. So, what was Shane seen here? The yellow in the middle. Yeah, that's the good shot, that is, because then he leaves himself on the other yellow. Oh. I thought he was taking the yellow in the middle. Did it just, I missed that, did it just clip the red or something?
It clipped something on it.
So, for me the shot was just taking the one over the corner.
Yeah, secure the balls first and then.
So both them yellows on the right, they both go. Not easy shots,
No.
but it, like you say, it is 5-all. So
That yellow next to the 2 reds on the left hand side's not nice either, but. Okay, that's interesting.
yeah,
Turn down the yellow too.
have I missed something here? Yeah, it's left them a little tent there, yeah. I'm not sure if they realised
No, I don't
it
think
was
it
an
did.
open table. Little safety here, then snooker behind the other yellow, I think.
Yeah, I don't think Cameron realised it was an open table.
No, he couldn't have done.
So he just did wonder why he was just pumping the red over the other side.
Yeah, I thought I'd missed something there when he played that red over there, but he looked a bit amazed when, yeah, definitely a little lapse of concentration there, because it left Shane the perfect angle to take control of the table.
He just needs to put it out of his head now and carry on.
Try and catch Kathleen's attention here. See, he's just going to try and slow it down.
Very nice cut that.
No, he don't look happy, but got a chance here.
That's what I just think.
Both them yellows go in the middle. There is a path through to the other yellow as well. A funny feeling he's going to play a little safety. No, he could take the bag.
But what do you know?
Just as he queue up, I thought, oh, I've done it again.
Yep.
Now this is the key shot. If he don't get this, I don't think there's a way back for him here because Cameron will just take his time. Yeah. Mind you, this has got to be judged so well. He's just going to roll the red down and nestle it on top of the yellow. I don't know. Not quite sure if he's got the angle where he can do that off the cushion. Yeah, that's where he wants it. But I think he's got the angle off the one closest to the yellow.
Let's try it.
Dare I say it, there is a skill shot.
And Peter Hercock has just spotted the black and white at 5-all.
Oh no. So unlucky.
Sammy's trying not to laugh. Quickly fires it to 6.
Yeah, so Sahan will play Scott Chambers.
Yep.
A lot of choices here for Cameron. He's definitely working it out. He hasn't got the angle on that one closest to the yellow just to roll it down and nestle over the yellow. He might have to take the one just above it.
I don't know, he's still going looking at it.
He's not playing the skill shot, is he? Oh.
No.
Oh. Yeah.
Just tied that one up.
Now, if that is touch and ball, that is an absolute bloody nightmare. He's looking at, no, it's not a touch and ball. I've got my glasses, sorry.
Oh, that would have been frame over if it was touching ball, wouldn't it? Still
He's
good.
looking at
Thinking it, potting.
finning off the other red and potting it. Yeah. That's a great shot, that is.
It's all about the cue ball now, isn't it?
Yes, he's going to play it on the to put the yellow in the right middle. Just can't go too high. Oh, he's happy with that. It's perfect. I think he's played that to slow the weight down, to be honest.
Yeah.
So now all he has to do is just high's good because then he can. If it gets too high, you can just nudge the red after potting the yellow in the middle.
I think it should be alright, honestly. That looks alright from here.
I don't know.
I think he can just
If he
dribble
can-
past it, can't
Yeah, he can. Yeah.
he? Yeah.
Good shot. Good clearance that. And Shane will be going into
There you have it.
round 2 to play Andy Cooper. Right. See you all soon. I'm just going to go and clean the table ready for my match. See you soon, John.
Alright, mate. You all right? Give you a quick little roundup of the scores whilst Daz are just getting the table ready. So first round, we've got Colin Peake beat Ben Wilson 6-3. James Ripley beat AD Austin 6-1. Sammy beat Peter Hercock 6-5. Obviously just been watching Shane beat Cameron 6-5. Mr. Back beat me 6-2. Neil Jackson just beating Bob Bullen 6-2. Kev Towell is currently 5-1 up on Tom Horspool. I'm just trying to look over to the table to see where they're at. He was just on the reds, but he just missed a red. There was final reds there to clear up. Tawny is 4-1 up on Kelly over in the far end corner. How's that going over there? Just watch Tawny just smash a red in there. So he looks like he's playing well. Obviously you're going to have Daz and Colin Peake on the stream table very shortly. Young Ripley is playing Mark Warnes on table 3. Scotty Chambers will be playing on table 6 against Sammy. And Nick Burley and Chris Back are playing on table 2 currently. Looks a bit of a tight one, that. Right, I'm going to grab a quick break before this match gets started, and then I'll come back and say a few words, probably rip a few people, do my usual. I'll see you in a few minutes. Right, about to get the winners' qualification underway. Daz and Colin. Not a lot to report on the other tables. Only 2 scores really. Cavetail 5-2 up on Tom Horspool, and Tawny is 5-1 up on Kelly. A few people now starting to come in and have a little watch. Shane's having a bit of a rest. He's got his readers on, giving his brick top impression. Oh. Not the ideal first break there. White ball down. Can you just move this yellow at the top out of the way and the reds will go. I'll try and get someone else on commentary as well. Might be Kelly back, or he might just do a huge comeback. Looks like Colin's decided he's going to go yellow, so. I was going to try and get Andy Cooper on the commentary, but he's not really interested in it. James Ripley's 1-0 up on Mark Warnes. Bit wayward on that. Probably going to look at this one on the right, near the right cushion start. So Daz will be back on Free Sports again on November the 29th, pairing up with Chris Back in the doubles tournament. Not a bad little group they're in, to be fair. Some big names in that though. Just looking through some of the pairings on the tournament they're going in. A lot of good players. Phil Harrison and Mick Hill. Yeah, there's a doubles team you don't really want to play against. Chris Melling, Scott Gillespie. Clint Ironson and Jack Whelan. There's another good pair. That'll be a good watch then on Free Sports. Steady players, Colin. Never looks phased. Just goes about his business. He's a little bit hampered on this one now. It's not straightforward. Decent pot, that. Decent pot. Another result just come in. Tawny's just beat Kelly Lewis 6-2. It's gone dry. back. He looks like he could be getting 2 up shortly. Playing well today, to be honest. I'm going to say that because he beat me, but yeah, that's Backy up 2-0 now. Still got a tricky one as Colin. You're going to try and just touch this or Paul? He's gone for it. Not a bad result, huh? It's a lovely shot from down there. Very good safety that was. Trying to see what's going on with Kev Towell and Tom Horsburgh. Looks like Kev's on the black here. 5-2 up. I can't see how easy it is. Oh, he's just missed a double in the middle. Tom's still alive over there. Scotty James 2-0 up on Sammy. Ripley and Mark Warnes are 1-1. I think that yellow still goes by the looks of it. Made it a little trickier. Now it's even trickier. All seems a bit too calm in the club today. I think we're just waiting for Steph and Paul to turn up. Get a little cam up here. Just ran a touch too far, but you should still be alright. Cut this one into the right corner. You're playing safety again. get these if you went for them. But it seems like he's secure in it. Well, it did go. I thought that was on the cushion from here. Test of cueing now. So no result in. Kev Towel just beat Tom Horseball 6-2. One all. Quick round up of the scores. So you got Daz and Colin obviously a 1-all. James Ripley and Matt Warren's a 1-all. Scotty Chambers is 2-0 up still on Sammy. Andy Cooper's just gone 1-0 up on Shane. He'll be happy with that. Becky's still 2-0 up on Nick Burley. And Neil Jackson and Ben Maramutu have just started. Tom doesn't look very happy at the bar, but he never does. Danny Marsh is here just waiting for his game. Looks like he's just come back from Wimbledon. Oh, finally Kelly Lewis has rejoined. Now he's filled his face, he's back. He's just working out which way the headphones go on.
Mr. Luty, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, mate. You're all eating up now, have you? I see you scoffing at the bar.
Played my game, had me bacon roll, and now I want to settle in and see how these guys are doing. I see Shane got a result, 6-5.
Yeah, he's 1-0 down at the minute to Andy Cooper.
Oh.
How did yours go then? Tawny play well, or did you get chances?
Mate, I mean, crossed with him playing well, and getting all the luck.
Mm. Yeah.
I just said to him, I said, you are so lucky. He goes, I don't mean to be.
He does get a bit of luck, does Tawny, doesn't he? A bit like Backy. Backy gets a lot of luck as well.
The thing is, I'm playing like really simple shots to put a ball in the middle pocket, come across the table, and then I just happen to hit his ball and go in off.
Yeah.
But I didn't play particularly well, so I managed to get a couple of frames on the board, but too little too late.
I see Cav's just brought a feast out over there.
Lunchtime.
Yeah.
So, how many have we got through at the last 16? Ben Wilson, Peter Hercott, Cameron Tolley. Oh no, that's losers qualification, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh right, okay, so we're in the winners qualification. So no
Yeah.
one through at the last 16. We're now playing the next 2 rounds to determine who gets through at the last 16. You get 2 chances, unless you're seeded, of course. And you only need to win 1.
So who were the seeded ones? So Daz was seeded. Mark Warnes was seeded. Scotty Chambers was. Was that? Andy Cooper wasn't seeded.
No,
was
he got through on a random buy because 2 of the seeds weren't here today.
So Nick Burley was a seeded one then, was he?
He was, yeah. And
Ben Maramutu?
nope, Mark Payne and Danny Marsh.
Oh.
So Ben Moromutu and Andy Cooper got random buys through the winners qualification.
Typical Cooper.
I had a quick couple of frames with Chris back before Tawny turned up, and he just don't miss balls. He just was not missing a ball.
He did fluke a black to beat me 6-2, but I won't talk about that too much.
Right.
'Cause I'm still bitter about it. He's good. He is good.
So
I miss some chances, but
so basically, if Shane and Andy's 1-1. If Shane wins against Andy, you've got Andy.
yeah. Yep.
It's playing out exactly how Andy said it would.
Yeah. 5 minutes after the draw was done. I swear he must have been sitting at home just waiting for it. Bless him. He does love a draw.
So we're 1-1 in this game.
So what else we got going on? We got James Ripley's now 2-1 up on Warnsey. Scotty Chambers is still 2-0. Bolden's 1-all with Cooper. That Scotty Chambers is now 3-0 up. Backy's 2-1 up on Nick Burley. And Neil Jackson and Ben Maramutu are still playing the first frame. I've got a feeling in the water that this is going to be quite a tactical battle all the way through.
I think you're right, and depending on, I think if Daz gets a good decent break, he'll go for it. I think if Colin gets a decent break, he might still try and play tactical. His game's really grown. He's got a lot better over the last sort of year. It's very noticeable on a Monday night.
Yeah, I might be making a reappearance on a Tuesday night. I'll speak to Cap about in 6 weeks' time when the old league stops.
Yeah.
And starts again. Well, looks like Danny Marsh is throwing food all over the floor. He was playing tennis before he came here, or?
I don't know. He looks like he's just about to go to Wimbledon, doesn't he?
Yeah. Bit of a shock scoreline with Tom Horspool losing 6-2? Yeah, 6-2 to Kev Town.
Wow.
That's a
Although
hammering, really.
Kev Towle is a handy player.
Yeah.
But
I
when
think
you've got Tom Horspool coming off the back of winning against Andy over the last few weeks, Andy Lucas, it's
I don't know whether he sort of walked into the game thinking it was over before it started, but I feel a bit sorry for Mr. Peter Hercock there, potting the black and white at 5-all.
yeah, that is really so
That's
unlucky.
devastating. I'll tell you what, this is close.
That's a cracker.
Oh,
I think Daz will just put this over the pocket. Or
yeah,
that's
he
quite a
wanted to
clever
try and
shot,
clear
really.
that. I think he's just going to touch it around the side of it.
Yeah, there's no need to pot it, really, was there?
He's got nothing to gain from it.
Wow.
Well, as much as I love a tactical battle, I think I'm going to leave you and go and eat.
I don't blame you, mate.
So I keep looking at people getting the food. I'm going, oh,
Your belly's going, feed me
Absolutely.
now.
I think I'll do it. I'll put a request out for Steph and Paul to turn up anyway, just liven things up.
Yeah.
Get a little cameo, hustling people. He's beating everybody for money yesterday.
Yeah.
He's ruthless. Taking tenors off Tawny for fun. Ben Wilson. Took a few quid off him.
Yeah. Good lad. Definitely one to watch in the future.
Right, I'm going to go eat.
Well, that was a rather unfortunate shot there for Colin. Really didn't want to pot that. So we're now in the winners' qualification round. Other matches, James Ripley is currently 3-1 up against Mark Warnes. Scott Chambers 3-0 against Sami Dadashev. Shane Baldwin, Andy Cooper 1-1. Nick Burley and Chris Back 2-2. Neil Jackson, Ben Morimutu still on frame 1. Although I can see Neil setting up, so they're either only just starting or someone hasn't put a frame on yet. Mark Warnes just pulls another one back from James Ripley, 3-2. Shane Balding goes ahead against Andy Cooper, 2-1. And it was Neil Jackson that won the frame to go 1-0 up against Ben Moromu 2. Again, it's another good shot from Colin, but not sure he really wanted it to go in. Making full use of cushion first with a few shots here. I'm guessing it's going to be another go at that now. I'll tell you what. Wow, what an effort that was. So pretty clear path to black now for Daz. And that's 2-1. So there we have it. We are into the winners' qualification. Daz McCarthy 1-1 against Colin Peake. James Ripley's 3-2 up against Mark Warnes. Scott Chambers 3-0 against Sammy Dadashev. Shane Balding's 2-1 up against Andy Cooper. Nick Burley and Chris Back 2-2. Neil Jackson 1-0 up against Ben Moromu 2. Yep, not the best splits there for Colin. Scott Chambers goes 4-0 up now against Sami Dadashev. Chris Back breaks the stalemate 2-2 to take it to 3-2. Chris Back 3, Nick Burley 2. So total there from Daz. There's enough of a gap to get through the yellow and black. Shane Balding and Andy Cooper. Currently 2-2. I think Colin can see an edge just. Thin one. Okay, so we have a full total this time. Okay, so we are 4-1 up here on the live stream table. That's McCarthy 4, Colin Peake 1. Scott Chambers now through to the last 16 with a 6-0 win over Sami Dadashev. Sami had that 6-5 win against Peter Hercock in round 1. Unfortunately for Peter, at 5-5, potted the black and the white. Sami gets another shot at it, the loser's qualification, and he will now meet Bob Bullen. Hi Jamie. Yep, Shane bowled in 1-6-5 against Cameron Tolley. Neil Jackson won 6-2 against Bob Bullen. Shane Balding currently 4-2 up against Andy Cooper. And Neil Jackson currently 3-1 up against Ben Moromutu. Yeah, good shot there from Daz. Yeah, good shot there from Colin. Shane Balding now through to the last 16 with a 6-2 win over Andy Cooper. Andy Cooper goes through to losers qualification and will face John Luty. Oh dear, that's a miss and a foul. Five-one to Daz. So, one frame away from getting through to the last 16 for Darren. So James Ripley currently 5-4 up against Mark Warnes. Nick Burley and Chris Back 4-3 to Chris Back. Neil Jackson 3-1 up against Ben Moromutu. Mark Payne and Kev Tao just starting. Stephen Torn 2-0 up against Danny Marsh. So 2 players now qualified through at the last 16, Scott Chambers and Shane Baldwin. So James Ripley and Mark Warnes now in a decider. Match is drawn 5 apiece. Chris Back 4-3 up against Nick Burley. Ben Moromutu's just pulled a frame back against Neil Jackson. It's 3-2 to Neil. Kev Tao 1-0 up against Mark Payne. And once the results start coming in from winners qualification, that will free tables up. We'll start the losers qualification, and we'll see which from the losers group will be joining from the qualified last 16. Ouch. Didn't foresee that happening. Unlucky Colin. That's 6-1 to Daz McCarthy. Okay, so it's John Luty and Andy Cooper next up on the live stream. I think they've even travelled together today. Andy Cooper was on the phone to John yesterday and said, if you lose and I lose, we meet each other. Don't think anyone actually foresaw it happening. So currently 6-1 to Daz McCarthy. He's through to the last 16. James Ripley and Mark Warnes 5-5 playing a decider. Scott Chambers through at the last 16, 6-0. Shane Balding through to the last 16 with a win 6-2 over Andy Cooper. Chris Back currently 4-3 up against Nick Burley. Neil Jackson 3-2 up against Ben Moromutu. Kev Tao is 1 up against Mark Payne. And Stephen Torn has now gone 3 ahead of Danny Marsh. Okay, so next up on the stream, John Lutie versus Andy Cooper. It's the first one of our matches from the losers section. There is only one losers qualification today. Double elimination only works from round 1 and round 2. 2 chances. So the winner of this will join the last 16. Close match between Mark Warnes and James Ripley. Now playing a deciding frame. Kev Tao has now gone 2-0 up against Mark Payne. Yeah, good opening ball there from John Lutie. Nothing looks too difficult with the yellows. And the black's not impeded anywhere. So you could have a really good go at these. Danny Marsh has just pulled one back against Stephen Torn. That score is now 3 to Stephen and a 1 to Danny. Oh, that ball has jumped back out the pocket. How unfortunate is that? So, Mr. Ripley has come through against Mark Warnes, 6-5. So, James is through to the last 16, and Mark Warnes will play Thomas Horspool in the losers qualification. Nick Burley, Chris back, now 4-4, honours even. So just 4 matches left in the winners qualification. Nick Burley and Chris Back 4-4. Neil Jackson 3. Ben Moromutu 2. Mark Payne 0. Kevin Towell 2. Stephen Torn 3. Danny Marsh 1. Losers qualification matches now starting. John Lutie versus Andy Cooper. Bob Bullen versus Sami Dadashev. Yeah, good shot there from Lutie. Probably could have done with the white coming back across the table a bit more, but he's still got a shot. Oh, I thought that might have nipped the red on the way through, but not to be. Neil Jackson now 4-2 up against Ben Moromutu. Mark Payne's pulled one up back against Kev Tao. It's now 2-1 to Kev. Okay, so first frame to Andy Cooper. Chris Back currently 5-4 up against Nick Burley. Mark Payne drew level with Kev Tao 2-2, but Kev's just took the next one. He's 3-2 up. Stephen Torn 4-1 against Danny Marsh. Neil Jackson is 4-2 up against Ben Moromutu. In the losers qualifications, Sami Dadashev 2-0 up against Bob Bullen. And Louis getting himself into a little bit of trouble here. Ooh, lucky. Yeah, good shot there from Andy. Mark Payne draws level again with Kev Tao, now 3-3. Neil Jackson now just one frame away from getting into the last 16. He is 5-2 up against Ben Moromutu. Yeah, good shot there from Luty. Getting himself back on position for this one at the top. And leaves himself a double into the middle. Oh. Yeah, good shot there from Andy Cooper. Good position on the back. And 2-0. Nick Burley 4, Chris Back 5, Neil Jackson 5, Ben Moromutu 2, Mark Payne, Kev Tao 3-3, Stephen Torn 4, Danny Marsh 1, Danny Marsh 2. Mark Payne's now gone ahead against Kev Tao. Andy Cooper now 2-0 up against John Luty, and Sami Dadashev 3-0 up against Bob Bullen. So Chris Back wins 6-4 against Nick Burley. He's through to the last 16, and Nick Burley will play Cameron Tolley in the losers qualification.
Hello everyone, I'm back. Kelly's gone off to play, so I'm here for the next half hour or so. Give you an update on the scores on the other tables. Mark Payne's 5-3 up against Kevin Tell. Stephen Torn 4-2 up against Danny Marsh. In the losers qualifying round, Bob Bullens 3-0 down against Sammy. Kelly Lewis has just started against Colin Peake. See how it goes. We'll probably get Cameron Tolley and Nick Burley in the losers qualification on this table next. Depends how it goes. Just races to fives in the losers qualification. I think this bottom red obviously goes. Good shot. Probably gone a little bit too far. Yep, made that shot a bit harder. Unlucky that. So the players already qualified for the last 16. Myself, James Ripley, Scott Chambers, Shane Baldwin, Chris Back, Neil Jackson. And we're just either Mark Payne or Kevin Towell, Stephen Torn or Danny Marsh will fill in the other twos. Danny Marsh has pulled it back to 4-3 against Tawney. I think Mark Payne has just beat Kevin Towell, so lucky there. He has left a gap here to play the yellow off the red and clear the pocket after this next shot, I think. Yeah. Oh no, he's not. He's doing it this way. Surprised me. Black's moving. Yeah, that's perfect. Yellow off the red, off the red. Clears the bag. Left red, right red. Yeah, he didn't see it. So there's just one spot remaining for the last 16 of the automatic qualifiers, and that's Stephen Torn and Danny Marsh, which is currently 4-3 Stephen Torn. Tom Horsebolt, Mark Warnes, 1-1. Sammy Dadashev is 4-0 up against Bob. And there then, John. A bit harder than that. Andy can just roll this yellow down and take the bag down the far end now. He's potted it. No, fair enough, as that stayed up. Good shot. John could snick this red in the middle and try and even move the red, pot the yellow. Yep. So the shot here is probably the red at the top of the table. Just snick that and cover, take the pocket, but he's having a go. Yeah. It's not too bad. I don't think Coops can. I thought he was going to probably have a go at taking the bag. It's low safety, leave the weight behind there. Struggling to hide the weight here after this next shot. So I don't think he really wanted to split this little pack up. No. Yeah. Just got to avoid the middle bag here, I was going to say. No, he's not. He's got to cue this well to get by the yellow and the black. Yeah, nice shot. Yeah, 3-1. Andy Cooper to break. Sammy Dadashev's 4-0 up against Bob Bullen. Mark Warnes and Tom Horsebolt is still 1-1. Stephen Thorne is now 5-3 up against Danny Marsh. Oh, flying white bolt. You're a mate, wake me up. Choices, I think. Yellows. He's had a bit of good luck there. I don't think he played it like that. So. I think he wanted to be a little bit further down the table for this shot, so he's going into the reds, just relying on a little bit of luck. Oh, got the gap. Ouch. Two shots. He should put the white probably in the gap there. Get these two, try and get these two reds out in one shot. That's it. Yeah, it's not too bad. No, he's just got to pick his route. That's Stephen Thorne, 1-6-3 against Danny Marsh, giving him the final qualifying spot. So the 8 already in the last 16, and does James Ripley, Scott Chambers, Shane Baldwin, Chris Beck, Neil Jackson, Mark Payne, Stephen Thorne. With the little group now all playing off in the losers qualifying round. Ben Wilson v Danny Marsh, Adrian Austin v Kevin Tale, Peter Hercock v Ben Muramuto, Cameron Tolley, Nick Burley, John Luty, Andy Cooper, Bob Bullen, Sahan Dadashev, Thomas Horsepole, Mark Warnes, Kelly Lewis, Colin Peake. So 8 of those will be joining them. A little bit short pace there. He might be able just to screw off this right hand cushion. That's it, that's what he's now looking at. And finish on the top red of these two. That was the danger. He's covered it. I know he's got a chance to play it and get it out, but I just don't know where the weight's going. He has left John possible cut into the middle, but again the weight's flirting with the left centre bag. That's what he's checking up, trying to take it out of the equation. Great shot that is. Fantastic at that pace. That's very unlucky. I think he'll take the centre one now and just screw back, just as long as he gets a bounce just off the cushion. Yeah, perfect. And back in the same bag. Yeah, good shot, he's going 4-1 up here, first to 5. Mark Warren is 2-1 up against Thomas Horsepole. Yes, we are putting Cameron Tolley and Nick Burley on this table next. Just be a 5-minute break while I brush block and iron it. Then they'll be on. That'll be for one of the qualifying spots. Yeah, I'd thought it would be taken this one on the bottom right. Now. Picked his route, he's got to be taking this one the top left next. That one to the left of the black. Not sure, it might go in this pocket, but he wants to be clearing this one down here on the bottom soon, otherwise he's going to be leaving himself difficult position from his last red. Oh, slow safety. John's throwing his arm in. I thought he could have played a real good snooker there off them yellows down the bottom, which he will do now. But it's going to be easier to get out of just up and down. Well, maybe. Yeah, just an up and down. And, you make it lucky and even pot the red. Don't want to, but oh, not even looking at it. Oh wow, what a shot that was. Yeah, no hurry, but John should be planting the yellow right in the middle of these two, the white right in the middle of these two yellows here. Problem is reaching it. If he was another 6 to 8 inches tall, it won't be a problem. It's only a short house. This is a tough shot he's trying there. Judged very well. He has left a little swerve shot. If you don't get the swerve, it gets it off the cushion anyway. But total snooker called. The danger here is the way he's looking at playing, and the only danger is the middle bag. There it is. See, sometimes I do get it right. Two shots then. Little safety. Okay, a little safety this time then. He's left him. He's left this. Just a bit careless that. Not frozen, so makes the shot a bit easier. So that's why it was made so much easier. If it was frozen, that'd have been a foul. Can John just sneak the white past this yellow and snooker him? I think it's too close to the cushion. No, he's left it again. So another chance. Black does go by this red, so Dan's having a nightmare. Difficult shots to judge these. He could hit the black on the way back up. I think he's just going to try and drop it in the middle bag. That's such a tight angle here. It's a good shot. Good shot. Yeah, and that's it. Right, I'm going to go brush, block, and iron the table, and we'll have Nick Burley and Cameron Tolley on here in the next 5 minutes. go then. Race to 5 for the one of the qualifying spots. Is the volume okay on the mic? So Andy Cooper's booked his spot in the last 16. Cool, cheers Rich. Adrian Austin is 1-0 up against Kev Towell. Peter Hercock is 3-0 down against Ben Muramuto. Bob Bullen is now 4-3 down. Mark Warnes is 4-1 up against Thomas Horspool. And Colin Peake is 2-1 up against Kelly Lewis. There we go then, Nick Burley, Cameron Tully, race to 5 to get one of the qualifying spots. Oh dear. I don't know if Cameron has got a clear path to this red at the bottom table just below the yellow. I'd fancy taking yellows if he can get that out of the way. Right. I'll take the yellow out first. Oh, that might have made him decide different colour set now. He might go reds. I don't know. Weight got away from him a little bit there. Taking this down to the top left. No. Oh, ouch. He's had a bit of good luck there. He's even stopped the potting angle for Nick to go reds. Just a little safety out. Just got to be careful. Very careful, because obviously yellows are nicer, but still reds are all on as well. Can't just lay onto this one at the bottom because he's leaving the yellow to the middle. So you can, because it's still an open table, we can leave it so Cameron can play the red onto the yellow. Loads of trouble here. Yeah, he's left it. The yellow don't think the yellow goes by the black. So he'll take one of these in the middle and he's going to have to work out. Yeah, get this yellow out closest to his weight now. Mark Warnes is 4-1 up against Thomas Horspool. Colin Peake 2-1 up against Kelly Lewis. Ben Morimoto 4-0 up against Peter Hercock. Lady Austin is 2-0 up against Kevin Tail. That surprised me, that has. And if that's a touch and ball, is it a touch and ball? No, it's not. That's not bad, but I think he's left a gap to the third red on the right hand side. Just to drop that in the middle. Oh, the far fourth red he's taken to get on the top, yeah, top red. So, one tough shot here. Cameron will be in prime position to take these out. Oh, nice. That red doesn't go in the middle now. Ben Morimoto was just beaten Peter Hercock and in the last 16. I think he's trying to screw behind these two reds here. Yeah, no. I don't know if Nick can get by the two reds to pot the one in the middle. As a result, if he can. Because it's not an easy shot dropping that yellow in the middle. Yeah, he can get through. Judged to perfection. This yellow at the bottom of the table is a little bit awkward to get on. I think he's going to try and get on it now. Yeah, he has. I don't think it's perfect, but we can just use the red to slow the pace of the cue ball down, I think, then nick the other yellow in the middle. I think he's going into them two reds with that shot, two yellows with that shot, but oh no, he can take it down the top corner and lead himself on one of them yellows in the middle. Thumped it in. Top yellow of the two. Not perfect. I think he's going to leave himself a tricky yellow in the middle if he takes the top one. Restricted what he can do here really, because he can only play probably at best the middle of the ball. This is a tough shot here, this is. Trying to draw it back a little bit for the yellow in the centre. Yeah. As soon as he raised his cue, it made the shot that much harder. He's got away with that though. They were a lovely plant into this corner. Tough shot here. Got to try it. As long as he gets by the yellow, he's all right. shot. It might be worth having a go at screwing into these two reds now. That's unlucky, but he's got another go here. Obviously it's a lot harder shot, but we'll see. I fancy him getting the pot. Ooh. As you can see, neither shot is easy. I think the red to the right gives an easier option to get on his next red. Great shot. Still not ideal, but as long as he can just... I think he's screwing it round off 3 cushions here. Obviously the black doesn't go by that yellow, I don't think it does. 1, 2, 3 cushions black in the bottom left. It's unlucky. Need to get in that a little bit more. Right. Quite. Didn't need to put that there, but just roll this in. Sorry, and it'll pop the black in the right middle now. Makes the manoeuvre of the cue ball a little bit harder to get it right in. I think he can miss the right hand knuckle with this and just bring it out. White somewhere near the black spot. Perfect. So this for 1-0. Sarhan Dadashev has took another spot. Went beaten Bob Bullen 5-3. Adrian Austin is 3-0 up against Kevin Tell. Thomas Horspoll is 4-2 down against Mark Warnes. Kelly Lewis, Colin Peake 2-2. Right, sorry guys, I'm there playing. I'll leave the sound on, but see you all soon.
don't worry everyone, I'm now back after my abysmal performance on the stream. Well, I say abysmal, I just didn't get any role whatsoever. So I thought I'll come and do what I can redo a bit better is the commentating. Bit of an update with the scores. So on table 4, Danny Marsh is currently 1-0 up on Ben Wilson. Table 6, AD Austin's 4-0 up on Kev Tao. Ben Maramutu beat Peter Hercock 5-0. Obviously on the stream, Nick's 1-0 up against Cameron. What else have we got? Mark Warnes 4-2 up against Tom Horseball. Kelly Lewis, Colin Peake 2 apiece. In table 3, Daz and Andy Cooper have just started. So for those of you watching through Facebook, how about some little predictions? Who's going to win? Will it be Shane? Will it be Backy? Will Cameron come through this and go on to win? Will it be Daz? Let us know who you think. Shall we get Shane Bolden on the commentating? In fact, I think we should get Shane on the commentating because then he can tell you a nice little story about a push shot that wasn't a push shot that definitely was a push shot that he might have done in Blackpool last week in his singles. Five-two. There's a prediction. Quick update for you. Looks like table 5 has just finished. So I'm assuming Mark Warren's won that 5-3. He just hasn't updated his score. Ben Wilson, Danny Marsh, 1-all. AD Austin's 4-1 up on Kev Towell. Obviously Cam and Nick are 1-all. Kelly is beating Colin Peake 3-2. Daz is 1-0 up on Andy Cooper.
Okay, so we are 3-1 to Cameron Tolley. This is the losers qualification. Winner will go through to the last 16. Only one other losers qualification now. Danny Marsh 3, Ben Wilson 2. The last 16 is currently underway. Daz McCarthy 2-1 up against Andy Cooper. Ben Morimutu is 2-0 up against James Ripley. Scott Chambers 2-1 up against Sami Dadashev. And Stephen Torn and Mark Warnes currently 0-0, just started. Ben Wilson just levelling the score with Danny Marsh. It's 3-3. Jeremy asking who's commentating now. It's Kelly Lewis at the minute. Before me, John Luty was on the headset. And Daz McCarthy has been in and out as well. Okay, so Cameron Tolley now 4-1 up. Just raised to 5 in the loser section. Yeah, a nice reverse dish there from Nick Burley, making it 4-2. So Ben Wilson, Danny Marsh, currently 3-3. These are the last 2 matches in the losers qualification. The last 16 now started. Des McCarthy 2-1 up against Andy Cooper. Ben Morimutu 2-1 up against James Ripley. Scott Chambers 2-1 up against Sami Dadashev. Mark Warnes 1-0 up against Stephen Torn. James Ripley just pulled one back. He's now level with Ben Morimutu, 2-2. Sami Dadashev just pulled one back against Scotty Chambers. That is also 2-2. Mark Warnes still 2-0 up against Stephen Torn. Yeah, nice clear up there for Cameron to take the win, 5-2. Cameron is through to the last 16. Ben Wilson, Danny Marsh, 3-3. That's the last of the losers' qualification. Daz McCarthy currently 2-1 up against Andy Cooper. James Ripley and Ben Morimutu, 2-2. Scott Chambers and Sami Dadashev, 2-2. Mark Warnes is now 3-0 up against Stephen Torn. So next up on the live stream, Shane Balding and Adrian Austin. Sammy Dadashev just goes 3-2 ahead of Scott Chambers. James Ripley, Beryl Morimutu, still 3-all. First blood to Shane Balding, 1-0. Our final match in the losers qualification, Ben Wilson and Danny Marsh. Ben Wilson is currently 4-3 up, race to 5. Winner of that match will be playing Chris Back in the last 16. The last 16 now well underway. Des McCarthy's 2-1 up against Andy Cooper. James Ripley, Ben Morimutu, 3 apiece. Sammy Dadashev 3-2 up against Scott Chambers. Shane Balding 1-0 up against AD Austin. Mark Warnes 3-0 up against Stephen Torn. Stephen Torn pulls the frame back. It's now 3-1. Mark Warnes. Yeah, good shot there from Shane. Yeah, another good finish there from Shane Balding to go 2-0 up. Daz McCarthy moves ahead of Andy Cooper. It's now 4-1. James Ripley has gone in the lead against Ben Moromutu. It's 4-3. Scott Chambers and Sami Dadashev is now 3-3. Mark Warnes, Stephen Torn is 4-1 to Mark. Ben Wilson and Danny Marsh are now playing the deciding frame. It's 4-4, race to 5 in the losers qualification. That's our last match in that round. And another great clearance from Shane Balding. 3 without reply. Okay, so good win there for Shane Baldwin, 6-0 against AD Austin. Next up on the stream we have Neil Jackson versus Cameron Tolley. Daz McCarthy currently 5-2 up against Andy Cooper. Sammy Dadashev is 5-4 up against Scott Chambers. Chris Back and Ben Wilson just about to start on table 5. Neil Jackson, Cameron Tolley live on the stream. Colin Peake is 1-0 up against Mark Payne. Mark Warnes 4-3 up against Stephen Torn. Oh, Colin Peake is now 2-0 up against Mark Payne. So through to the quarterfinals, James Ripley and Shane Baldwin. Result in, Daz McCarthy has just won 6-2 against Andy Cooper. Books himself a place in the quarterfinals against James Ripley. Mark Warnes and Stephen Torn all square at 4-4. And Sammy Dadashev has just come through with a win against Scott Chambers 6-4. And he will now face Shane Baldwin in the quarterfinals. Mr. McCarthy, how you doing?
Yeah, good yourself.
Not too bad. 6-2 win against Andy Cooper.
Yeah, it was a bit scrappy, but both had chances. Just they broke every game. Awkward.
Yeah.
It's horrible, but got over the line.
You've booked yourself a place in the quarterfinals against Mr. Ripley.
He's on fire.
Another result to open your eyes. Sammy Dadashev has just beat Scott Chambers 6-4.
And Scott Chambers beat him 6-0 in the first round.
You joking me?
No, he never, because Sammy didn't want to play on that table again. Is that right?
In the winners, yeah.
Second round.
So Sammy won 6-5 against Peter Hercott.
Yep.
Played Scott Chambers and won 6-0. Lost 6-0, and he's just played him again
on the same table
and won 6-4. Wow. How can you go from losing 6-0 on that table to winning 6-4?
At this level, or the level of play you're seeing today, it can happen. You can win 6-0, lose 6-0 quite easily. Ben
Wilson took Danny Marsh out.
Yeah, it's a topsy-turvy game. I was on a table next to him. They was hugging. They was fighting. Yeah, not quite that bad. It's only first frame there.
Yep, just kicked off. 0-0.
Hopefully they'll put me and James on this table next. Probably not, because we're first in the quarters, aren't we?
So Sammy's got Shane, you've got James. I think there's 2 spare tables at the minute, so see what the...
I think she was going to brush block an eye on all 4 tables.
Right.
What is this, last 16?
Yep, so we're halfway through the last 16. We've had 4 results in. Yourself and Andy Cooper 6-2. James Ripley with 6-3 over Ben Moromutu. Sammy Dadashev 6-4 over Scott Chambers. Shane Balding 6-0 over Adi Austin. Adi Austin really didn't get a look in there.
No, it was a typical Shane performance, was it?
Yeah, he just weren't missing anything, to be fair.
If only he practiced, as he says. He said to me earlier, I haven't picked up my cue for 3 months. I see him playing in Boston last week. Yeah, semi-finals. Yeah, I went to Blackpool with him in the same team. Yeah, that was 10 days ago.
But he didn't pick his cue up.
No, he's not picked his cue up. Oh, Shane loves to say, Shane loves to say, I ain't picked up a cue for months. Then he blows everyone away.
Okay, so Chris Back draws a first blood against Ben Wilson. It's 1-0 to Chris.
The weight's got a little bit away from here, but it's all right, isn't it? The only danger is the middle bag, but I think he'll take the angle out of that.
Oh, it stood.
I'm quite surprised he didn't play that with a little bit of bottom to come round off 3 cushions for the black and the top right. That's a good shot. They're always hard to judge like that. You're either 3 foot short or about 6 foot too hard.
Okay, so 1-0 to Neil Jackson. Bless him. Peter's blocking the table and he's taking the block the wrong way.
Oh, mate.
Bless him, he's only trying to help.
Has been 20, 30 years.
Good afternoon, Danny Ash. Yep, all good this end, mate. Just wish I could remember how to play pool.
Don't know what is the matter today. They're just
Not breaking well at all
no.
on any tables,
No.
really.
So it's lovely and cool in here. I don't know, I just can't explain it. You get days like that sometimes. I think my last match I only potted twice off my breaks. I tried about 6 different positions breaking off. My good old faithful break, first break, bang, straight in the corner. Thought, yeah, I ain't doing that one again. Right, now then, he's got a chance here.
Mark Warnes, 5-4 now against Stephen Torn. 1 frame away.
Neil's got a chance here. If he just screw this back about 4 inches, that's it. So he can roll this one down the cushion now, and the weight will come out for the yellow in the bottom right. So he's just got to manoeuvre about to get on that yellow where he is now, so he can pop the black in the top corner. So you don't pot this, he gets the bag, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Here we go. Should come out.
Yeah, sure.
Yes. Perfect. Well, not quite perfect. I think he should be taking the one in the middle next and just screw him back at 4 inches. He's messing that pocket up if he takes this one now in the bottom right. Unless he tries to screw into the middle red, hit it full ball, taking a chance though. It's got to be the one in the middle, I think. Got a chance if that goes, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, just got into that a little bit too much. Weight's travelling there. The old pace of these tables is catching a few people out.
Yeah. Yeah, I got caught out a lot faster than Blackpool, aren't they?
Oh yeah. Thing is, they're getting cleaned every other game, so brushed, blocked and ironed. Oh, Warnes, he's on the dish to go through 6-4 by the looks of it. No, he's just missed it. Commentator's curse again. I've been on form today, Kelly.
It's a good job you're not commentating your own games, isn't it?
Well, actually, I never miss my own games when I'm commentating on myself.
I've actually got a mic that you can wear. So
No, it's not audible.
Eh?
It's not audible, not sometimes.
I was thinking for the shootout.
Oh yeah.
What are we going to do for the shootout? Are we going to have 32 players this time?
Yeah, it'd be good, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do it in the afternoon, then play down to probably the semis, do you reckon? Or quarters?
Yeah. Same as
I
before,
don't know,
single frame.
Need to sit down and have a plan, don't we? Because we've got Lloyd here doing entertainment that night.
Right. Yeah, we should start early, really, shouldn't we?
Yeah. How many viewers we got, Kelly?
Perhaps we should do six red shootout instead.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad
You both
shout,
get a
would it?
go, and quickest first.
That wouldn't be a shout. Or as well.
Yeah, 1 penalty, 1 6-ball shootout, 1 frame.
That sounds like a plan, yeah. How many viewers we got?
Oh,
5 million?
something like that.
To give my little charity run a plug. 647 kilometres I'm running over the next 7 to 8 weeks, all for charity. Half the rank hospice. It's about just over 10k a day, but I'm doing a little bit of bike riding as well. If anyone wants to have a look on my Facebook profile, you can have a little look. Give a donation if you can.
All for a worthy cause.
Or a raffle prize, be fantastic. I don't know exactly what I've done. I think it's day 5. Day 5. Day 4. 35.16 kilometres done.
Excellent. So you're
Six-
about 5% of the way through.
612
to go.
All for a very good cause. Local Arthur Rank Hospital in Wisbech. Three years ago I couldn't run 600 metres, so 650 kilometres in 7.5 weeks I'm doing.
Obviously we didn't do anything due to COVID, but the year before you did, was it 10k a day?
10k a day
For a month?
31 days, yeah, that nearly killed me.
So this is double, pretty much, isn't
Yeah,
it? Oh wow, what a
good
shot.
shot. He's not gone far enough here. He's playing it off the yellow in the middle. That was never on the double. I don't know if he played it to hit the yellow and go in thin, because it did just catch it. Another chance has come Neil's way this time. This is a thin one into the bottom right. It's all going to come down to this yellow on the right hand cushion. Oh no, it's not.
It's going to finish plumb.
Chucked a wild one in there.
So 1 apiece.
Someone go and pick his back arm up. I think he's dropped it.
You up?
Someone go pick his back arm up. I think he's just dropped it.
Ben Wilson's
joking
just
aside, it
pulled one back against Chris Back.
Tricky shot that was.
So Chris Back, Ben Wilson, 1 apiece. Neil Jackson, Cameron Tolley, 1 apiece. Mark Payne, Colin Peake, 2 apiece. Stephen Torn and Mark Warnes 5-4. Torn is actually at table at the minute.
Fudging. Tawny's fudging.
So Neil to break.
Oh, what a lovely break.
Cool. That was a good break, wasn't it?
That is a beautiful break, I don't. First glance, I think he's going to favour reds here. I don't know if he can pot this in the bottom left and get up the left hand side of the table. I don't think he can. If he leaves the red he's closest to, he should be leaving that for the last shot really, if he's going to go reds. Yeah, I think reds are slightly easier looking from here.
We're going to go for the one in the middle first, or are you going to take this
No,
one?
he wants to be leaving that till last really, then that's easy to get on the black for the middle, isn't it?
Right.
I can't see what angle he's got. If he can get off the one in the bottom left, up the left hand side of the table.
Guess he's taking the one in the middle now then.
Yeah, wrong shot I think. It's going to be hard work to get on the black now, isn't it? If he's going for it. I don't think the black goes in the bottom left.
Oh, he's knuckled it.
Yeah. I don't think he had the angle off that first shot, but it's not left nothing easy here for Cameron. Don't know. The only shot he's got, I think, from here is a safety, or he could play the yellow. What he's now queuing up off the other yellow.
Yep.
He did play that.
Yeah, he played the safety, didn't he?
No, I think he attempted to pot there.
Oh dear.
I do, yeah. Just misjudged it. Good weight though. Very.
Yeah.
He might have been attacking, but put safety in mind. Yeah, you need a replay button, Kel.
Yeah, I need to get that sorted again. Weren't a bad effort really. Hit it well.
Yeah.
But it just went straight. Well, looks like Mark Walls has got 2 shots here. And at 5-4 up,
He's just brought that open, but there is a...
he's just put a red safe, hasn't he?
Oh, was it the red he's put
Yeah.
off? No, that's his red.
Oh, is it? Oh, he's put his own ball safe.
Yes, and the black's not ideal either. Has he screwed it off? No. He's got the Kubo on a bungee cord here. I've no idea what's going on, what's going to happen here with this clearance.
No, not straightforward at all, is it?
So he's just be looking at a little safety here. I wouldn't want to disturb them two he's closest to, because then that opens up his yellow. I know Cameron's got an easy chance to put in the middle and open it up, but I'd be tempted to put the red near the black, not the one closest, the second one. Try and get this back down the left.
Oh wow. Tawny's just pulled off an absolute fluke. It's gone for a double into the middle and it's gone down the end in the corner.
Genius. He's gone for that. He's hit it plumb now.
If that overhead goes in the middle.
No. No, it doesn't.
He's having a look.
Skill shot it in the middle.
There you go, Tawny and Warnes now 5 apiece, playing there. Now going into the
Wembley.
deciding frame. I thought that went.
Oh dear.
Ouch. Painful. Because he just opened that whole game up by putting that in the middle.
Yeah, he concentrated so much on the pot in the middle, he didn't look at the white properly. Easy done, innit?
Yeah. I do it every other shot.
Yeah, I do it quite a lot. Cameron will definitely take these out. To take. It's just a little bit tricky, but it goes in the middle. He's now playing the yellow end.
Well, Sammy Dadashev's really having a game of it. He's 2-0 up against Shane Balding.
Is he?
Wow.
Good lad.
Go Sammy.
I remember when Sammy first come to the area. He played in our singles league, 23 games, and he didn't win 23 legs. Oh mate,
Wow.
Cameron's really struggling. Cameron is really struggling today. Yes, Sammy, he picked up a coon, started playing in our singles league, £10 a week. He probably didn't win 10 frames the whole season.
Wow.
And there when he's playing well, he's a good player, very good player, hard to beat. White's got away from him again. You see, they're lightning fast. These are tournament grade tables and cloths now. I told Kath to turn the ear arm up a little bit more, then it speeds it up even more.
Colin Peake's now 4-2 up against Mark Payne.
You should just drop this in the middle now. The weight's naturally going to come up and down.
Yeah,
The
doesn't
only
need any
danger
pace
is
really, does it?
the only danger is the middle bag, and he's got the jaw to come perfect. There. Just done it off the side cushion. Black in the
beautiful.
middle. Yep. Do you know, I'm in perfect position every single time when I sit here watching it. Here we go. That's how the draw's looking
So Chris
so
Back
far.
2-1 up against Ben Wilson. Neil Jackson just goes 2-1 up against Cameron Tolley. Mark Payne is 4-2 down to Colin Peake, and Tawny and Mark Warnes are now playing a deciding frame. Currently 5-5, and Sammy Dadashev 2-0 up against Shane Balding. Oh dear. Hornsy's just given 2 shots to Tawny, and all of Tawny's balls look pretty plump.
I can't. What colour is Tawny? If he's
Reds.
reds,
Yeah.
Horns in trouble. I don't understand how the cloths are so fast, so reactive, but the brakes are not. Just don't make sense.
I mean, you smash them balls all around the table
Yeah,
and
yeah.
nothing's dropping. It's just unbelievable, isn't it?
Maybe I need to design a new table.
I'll tell you what I did.
With bigger
Did I tell you what I
pockets.
did? I was breaking on my table at home, putting 2, 3 or 4 balls
Yeah.
every single time. And I came down here and I weren't putting any. So I got Kath to measure the spot for me.
Your spot's wrong.
My spot's wrong, yeah.
Too high.
Yeah, too high, yeah.
Yeah, that will make it go
Yeah.
all over.
Yeah, about 2 centimetres.
Don't sound a lot, but I'll tell you. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes when you're on club tables that are close to being recloughed, that the ball keeps rolling on and off.
Yeah.
9 out of 10 people, they just push it 1/4 inch up, just above where the ball rolls.
Just to get them to settle.
But they break so much different, and that's probably 5mm.
Yeah.
Sammy's at the table, 2 shots. That's unlucky. To feel as though he's... Oh, Tawny's missed it.
Tawny's missed the black and he's left
He's
the
missed
game
a
on.
sitter. I do feel as though Neil's trying a little bit too much to try to push the game here. No need.
There you go. So Hornsey through to the quarterfinals. Mr. I'm not good enough to play in anything but Tuesday League and non-superstars.
He picks his tournaments very well. He should be in a Monday, really. Here we go. Neil's in a world of pain here.
Oh, what a shot. Well, unless he's going to take this in the middle, come back down and do another double.
I'm not sure. That red is very... It's right in my eye line, and I think it goes.
I think it goes and all.
I'm pretty sure it goes. Good luck getting on it. Has Sammy just gone 3-0 up?
He has. 3-0 Sammy against Shane Balding.
Getting on it, very good luck. I don't know, he might attempt another double. I don't think another double's on. So he's got...
I was thinking if he pots the one in the middle now and comes back down the table...
He's got a 2-inch gap, he's got to fall in if he pots it in the middle, but it's going... He's got to play it in the middle and check it off the top cushion. No, play with left hand side off the top cushion. Is he playing it down?
Right,
Playing it down for the double. No, it's unlucky.
Well,
He done well to get where he got.
not unless
really.
he can Can he do anything with it? Can he hit it into the yellow?
If he can see it, it goes. Yeah, if he can see it, it goes. I'm sure it does.
Gone with the safety.
It's not a bad safety either, but Cameron can nick off this one just above him, go up near the middle bag, and as long as he's got to get past the middle bag. Yep.
Oh,
He's left an edge here.
does he go? He's having a look.
Yeah, but the weight, I think
In off, isn't
the
it?
weight, yeah, is very, very close. Sometimes, if that's all you can see and that's what you need to see to pot it, you'd be surprised how many times it comes in your favour. But I think the weight is.
I'll tell you what. Actually seemed to hit that quite thick, really.
Cameron's just biding his time here. Yeah. Sometimes I don't like playing too many snookers because,
Oh wow, that's a snooker and a half.
wow. And that's not as hard as what it looks, but he's struggling here. We get it off 2 cushions. Yeah, only danger is the middle bag here. Should be just about 2 inches below the middle bag. No, I don't think that. I think that's very close to the middle, isn't it?
I'll
They
tell
are
you
2
what.
inches.
Oh
I
wow,
think he was only 1.5. That's why he missed it.
that was so close.
Sammy is 4-0 up against Mr. Shane Bolden. They're about
Wow.
that. Flying.
4-0.
Absolute machine.
Let's just remind ourselves, he lost 6-0 to Scott Chambers. Then he ended up drawing Scott Chambers in the next round and won 6-4, and now he's 4-0 up to Shane Balding.
He still can be losing this match 6-4, trust me. Oh, he's front. Absolutely overhit that by about 2 foot. Easy safety though, same again. Just keep away from the middle bag.
Yep.
You know, Neil could get lucky with these, getting out of these snookers one time. Cameron will keep doing this all day long if he has to. Can he just get behind it?
Oh, good effort.
Not quite. An inch slower pace and Cameron in trouble. Oh, that was a nice little nudge in the end. surprised he don't try the same shot he tried last time. Just off one cushion behind it. If he judges it right, it's a very difficult shot to get out of. It might not be a total, that's why he's not playing the shot. That must be, yeah.
Wow. Oh, wow, what a shot. Cracking effort, that.
I nearly give him the trophy for the shot of the day. Going to spot a bother here. He's playing the yellow down the rail next. Going then 2 yellows
into the middle.
They go in the middle, but this is such a tough shot, and he's missed a couple of shots, which what he wouldn't normally. So sometimes that little dirt, it pops into your mind.
Yeah.
But I'll stick my neck out and say he's going to roll this in and finish perfect on the top yellow of the 2. There you go.
Shot. Can take the bottom one.
If he's in the bottom one,
top.
yeah. If he's on the bottom one, he will take that, because then he'll just take the one in the left middle next. No. Yeah, left corner, middle one looks it. Shot. Just have to stun this up off it. Oh no, we can roll it through.
Or screw back.
I'll do what I was thinking first shot. You can't see the angle on these sometimes, can you?
Yeah, good clearance that with a impeded pocket.
A little bit of a let off there.
Chris Back is currently 3-2 up against Ben Wilson. 2-2 on the stream table. Mark Payne and Colin Peake are 4-4. And Sami Dadashev currently 4-0 up against Shane Balding in the quarterfinals. Looks like Shane is about to pull one back here. And he does, so that is 4-1 to Sami.
Hypnotised me.
Another good break. I tell you what, Neil's got these breaks off, hasn't he?
Yeah, but that red has just popped up and
Hampered him.
yeah, I think he can still play the yellow onto the first red. Hopefully, I think there is a gap. Play the yellow onto the first. Yeah, that was the danger. I'd have played it a bit firmer than that, I think.
Bit harder.
Yeah. He can either play the one he's playing, or I'd have played the one in the top left and nudged it out.
Oh, he tried to clear it then.
Yeah, I'd have played the one top left, then used the one on top right to nudge it out, then he still could have been on. He's at the Pardon me. Neil does like to attack. Watch. I was just going to say, you got to watch the weight here.
Not a bad lead, though.
No, I think he might have given him a slight chance here to get it off the top cushion, off this one in the middle. I can't see the angle properly. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Back headbutt at the wall. Try to get comfortable. You wouldn't think I had 12 hours sleep last night, would you? Knackered.
Well, Colin Peake's 5-4 up against Mark Payne.
Chris back 4-2 up against Ben Wilson.
Oh, he's got so lucky there. That was so lucky. You missed that, didn't you?
Yeah, I don't think he's happy with that though. Well, what he can do now is the red just above the second closest one to where he is. He can roll that onto the yellow full ball, and the yellow nestle up with the other yellow. Then it also leaves. Yeah. If he plays this red full ball onto the yellow and hits it onto the other yellow, it might just nudge the red air into a pot position.
I think that red will go in top corner as it is, won't it?
I don't think it does. Unless it doubles. I think he's missed a trick there. Just nestled, could have just nestled it. Is he trying to screw into the red and yellow?
No, I think he's going to try and take it straight out there.
It goes then. Yeah, it don't look as though it goes on the camera, does it? I'm telling you it don't go. I'm telling you.
Didn't go.
Well, the way he's played that, it did go, didn't it?
I thought it went.
No, I mean, the way he's played that, it could have potted.
Perhaps he was
'Cause he's
too
hit.
worried about hitting the yellow first.
I did look at Cameron, he looked at me and shook his head. He didn't think it went.
Maybe it just didn't go. He just
But
put it over the bag.
the way he's potted that, surely it did go because he's hit it to the left. No, that's right. Yeah. Sorry, get my angles mixed up there.
Better than getting your spangles mixed up, mate.
I've done that a time or two. he's not quite far enough again. The problem here, I tell you, haunch you play these in this middle with a little bit of bottom and they blub, 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 pop out.
Yeah. He's going to take that other yellow at the top now, and he wanted to take that in the middle, didn't he?
He's not got an angle. Yeah, it's well. See, just the other side again.
Shane Baldwin's now pulled another one back. 4-2.
Did I say 6-4 to Shane? Never write him off. Watch the middle bag. No, never in there. Never in there.
Yeah, good pot.
3-2 up to Cameron.
So, scores on the doors. 4-2 to Chris Back against Ben Wilson. Neil Jackson, Cameron Tolley on the stream. 2-2. Mark Payne, Colin Peaks, 5-5. They are going into a deciding frame.
Kathleen hasn't given me eye contact yet and give me the nod, so she must be saving me and James for this table.
Which must be.
He looks as though he's playing.
So, 3-2 to Cameron.
Yeah, there's only one winner here now. He's going to win the next two. It's first to 6.
Yeah, we're back first to 6 in the main, aren't we? It was only that one round of losers qualification.
I'm right in line with this second red, the closest red.
Yeah.
He can make it with a
little bit
tiny
of swerve.
tiny little bit of swerve, and finish on either the one in the opposite corner or the one in red in the middle. I think he's got to take it unless he can get by that red near the middle bag up to the red in the top left. I don't know, let's have a look, can I just... Yeah, that might be an option. You can get by it off the cushion or play it so it nudges the yellow. If he's an inch higher where he is, the red goes in the bottom right. I think that's a shot. Just off the cushion slightly. Yeah, that's when he's paying. Nice and slow though.
Oh,
no, he didn't hit that very well. I think I'd have been tempted to play it a little bit firmer so it went off the yellow.
Shane Baldwin now 3 frames in a row. 4-3, Sammy.
Looks like he's playing. What he done?
Nothing.
Oh. He needs to play it so the yellow comes out, unless he's playing the skill shot and taking yellows.
What he wanted. Played and got.
Great shot. The crowd loves it. The crowd loves it. They're getting excited.
I forget
there.
the last time I saw a really decent skill shot. Oh no, I don't. It was yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
That involved a black
Yeah.
in a £1,800 money match.
Yes. Yeah, young James said this morning, I ain't slept much. He said, I couldn't get drunk yesterday. I said, that's the adrenaline. He loved it. He played solid, didn't he?
Yeah, he was well focused, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Cheers, Stevie.
I can't see that. What's it say?
What can't you see?
We said cheers, Stevie.
Oh, Stevie says, great stream as always, and commentary not bad, lads. He must be referring to when John Luty was on here whilst we were
To
playing.
be fair, I've been getting some of the shots right today. I've been on form today.
Ah, that's a shot.
That is, yeah. Just draw this back about 6 inches. Perfect. Yeah, he's back in the zone, Cameron is. It's not very often he gives you many chances, and Neil didn't take advantage of those chances, to be honest.
No. So it's Chris Back 5, Ben Wilson 2, Neil Jackson 2, Cameron Tolley 4, Mark Payne and Colin Peake. It looks like they've finished, but we don't know who the victor is because they've not updated their score on the tablet. Sammy 4-3 up to Shane Balding.
I should say it was Mark that won, because he don't very often. He'll just walk off now and leave us guessing. +1 button. Oh, unless Mark's telling him where he went wrong here.
In that frame.
Yeah. And then another tidy break. But one dodgy ball in each set of colours again. Mark Payne. So Mark Warnes will play Mark Payne.
Battle of the Marks.
He's got a chance here, just to plop this in the bottom right, screw across. He got to hit the red full ball and leave himself on the one at the red in the middle.
Do you think Mark's telling Colin where he went wrong?
Probably, yeah. Yeah, that's not a bad shot, Neil.
Wow.
I don't think he's got the angle to get on that red next, so he might have to just roll this in.
Shane Balding has come from 4 behind and levelled. It's now 4-4.
got a funny feeling Neil will take this red there and take advantage of the big bag.
What do you think he'll do it now?
Yeah, I think he should. The white will come across twice and leave himself on either one of them two. Twice across the twice across the table. And leave himself on one of them two reds. That's it. I'm not sure what he's looking at. Is he worrying about the in off? I think if he plays it to pot it. That's it. Twice across the table. 2.5 times would be nice. Then he's on the one in the top right. I'll tell you what, he's on it. Isn't he? Is he on it?
I think he is. The white will come off the cushion just above the centre pocket.
Yeah, just got to roll this in dead weight, I think.
Still a bit of an angle.
Yeah, if he rolls it in dead weight, the white is going to hold up just before this is yellow, what he's closest to.
He was on his feet before he hit the white, wasn't he?
Yeah, he nearly hopped over the table there. Yeah, his head was up there before the cue ball, before the cue contacted the cue ball. That's why he probably knew he'd missed it as soon as he cued it.
Yeah.
So he was perfect on the next red, weren't he? Just drop it in.
Yeah.
I don't know if Cameron will just take the pocket here and leave Neil nothing on. Or will he play? Just drop this in the middle, then snooker him on the bottom here. No. I don't think that yellow goes unless it goes off the cushion and then hits the red and goes in the pocket.
I'm not sure we can really tell from that angle either. I think he's going to try and do something with it after this one at the rail.
I think it must
Must
go
in off the red,
or he takes the pocket. Chris Back has beaten Ben Wilson 6-2.
Okay, so Chris Back is through, and Chris Back will play the winner of this match.
That was a surprise on this from Cameron.
Yeah, that red goes. I think get on that red at the top.
Yeah, keep this angle because that's a perfect angle, so everyone can see it. They'll know what's going on before Neil does. I think the white's alright for missing the yellow. He plays it nice and slow. That's why he finished there. It's locked.
He didn't go for it, did he?
Yeah, he did go for it.
Did he?
Yeah. A perfect opportunity. If he hit that thinner, I think the white come up before the yellow, not after.
Oh, Shane Balding now 5-4 up.
And what did I say when he was 4-0 down? Don't rate him off. He's going to come back and probably win, or he's capable of coming back and winning 6-4. That's a clever little shot if that yellow don't go, which I don't. Obviously, it don't. Oh, I was thinking before he played the shot, get it really thin and stop the yellow from going, but obviously it don't. He's got Cameron in a little bit of trouble here. I think it's too thin
To try and get.
to cut it back and take the pocket. And the weight, if he does play that shot, is travelling and coming down this bottom left. No, I think it probably actually don't know.
You have to stop and restart the stream after this match. Well over 7 hours worth of streaming now. Once it gets to 8, we get kicked off anyway. Oh, he's done it.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
That
shot.
red will go in
Good
off
shot,
the
that.
yellow, but it's getting over across the table to it, isn't it? I
Yeah.
suppose you could dig deep here and.
No, I think if it goes by the yellow, it's just as well to roll it in here, I think.
He can't see it, can he?
The top left. Top left
Oh,
first,
I see.
think, just roll it in.
Yeah.
Or if he's playing to top it off 2 cushions, here's a tough shot.
Oh, what a shot.
Wow. Very good shot. That was really tough.
I'm not sure it goes directly past, but I'm pretty sure it'll go straight in off the yellow. Well, Mark Payne ain't hanging around. 1-0 up against Mark Warnes. Battle of the marks.
I'll give anyone 5-1 on Mark. 5-1 on Mark. I'll let you know which Mark I went after.
Yeah.
Can't lose. I can't lose. Do you know what? I don't think it goes. I think he's just taken the bag. He tried to just get the bag and let the weight just follow it through and knock it in. Good effort.
Yeah, that would have been the shot, wouldn't it? To follow through and knock it in after.
There, if Cameron's got a tiny bit of angle, he can top this and take the red and the yellow in the middle next. Yeah. Shane is now going to take these reds over on table 3 and clear up to win the match. 6
Maybe
frames
the
to
first
4.
of our players for the semi-finals. Is that your prediction?
Yes, it is from here. I'm wrong again. He's now going to play snooker.
Yeah, got a nice,
shot cam was perfect.
nice, perfect angle on the yellow to come up the table for the black. Take that in the middle. Probably would have liked it to have been a bit higher, but that'll do.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, nicely done. So that's Cameron
On the hill.
5. 4 chances to get himself in to the next round.
I'm gasping for a pint.
Have a pint of water.
Yeah, that's what Jodie would say, bless her. I really fancied a drink today, and I said I'm not having one until I'm out of the comp. Because I am rubbish when I've had a beer. Dear, I predict Cameron's going to break and dish here.
For a 6-2 win.
Oh, bugger.
That'll be a no then.
Again, one dodgy ball. Could just drop this yellow just below the black in the middle and pop the one over the left to try and move or get on the yellow near the free no. Nick just walked in the doors and said, "Who fancies the money match?" and no one's taking him up. Nearly jumped out of my seat there, but I'm on in a minute. James tried to get in my head now. He's waving at me and blowing me kisses. Look, he's staring at me. He's giving me the eye, Kelly. He's trying to get in my head. He loves it really. He can't get in my head. He knows that. He cannot get in my head. He's a lovely lad, but he just can't get in my head. Look, he's laughing. He's trying hard. I think he's had too many lemonades today. He's having a sugar rush.
Do you reckon he'd like a bit of that cheesecake?
That's so rude. Oh look, he's got his sidekick Todd sat next to him. He's all right.
Right, back to the pool.
Yeah,
Good shot
yeah,
there
sorry.
from Neil.
James, you're not getting in my head. Love you, James.
Yeah, sure.
He's
Shane
gone.
Baldwin has now won the match against Sammy.
3 inches too far there. Now if he just rolls this in dead weight, he'll be on the black. Overhits it slightly, it's going to run. Yeah. See, if he
Perfect.
overhit that a little bit more, that weight would have flown.
Beautiful. Well done, Neil. So, Shane Balding is our first player through to the semi-finals.
Yeah, well done, Shane. He will play the winner of myself or James in the semi-final.
Just waiting for the result of this match. And the next match on the stream will be yourself and Mr. Ripley.
Yeah, I'm just going to go and freshen up. Go toilet, have a quick beverage, so see you all later. Well, see you.
Okay, so Cameron Tully on the black to take the game. Yeah, well played, Cameron. Okay, so we are